And back. Perfect timing. Okay. I believe this is the most recent. It even says so, so we're good to go. Okay. I think they're talking about when they open up the shutters and the light flooded in, and this is how it transitioned, I believe. I'm gonna double check that. Oh, no, this is... This here is when she hears a knock at night, and she opens up the door and she sees a wine glass, I believe. And we were like, why did he not stay? Why was it just a knock and that's it? Right, these are... this is real. Okay. Oh, this is the scene that we saw in the bedroom, and we didn't know what was happening. And now we know what they look like. Yeah, but you can't stay in the light for too long. Man, music in this series is just so wonderful. You never noticed? Oh my god. Alright, buddy. Best bucket of water? What? Oh my god, these two are. You know, I mean, to be fair, the entire mansion was just draped in darkness. So now that there's actually light and you can see around, yeah. Fittingly, it happens after you uncover your past, right? So it fits the visual change. Hair monster. Oh yeah, he has a lot of hair. That's true. In fact, how do you keep? Do you even take care of your hair? Does that matter? I mean, I don't think you would care, but whatever. Oh, I'm scared. Let's not. Yeah, right? Jesus. What's with this music, though? Feels otherworldly. At first I thought it was creepy. Because you just eat it? Oh, yeah, that's a good... I never thought of that. Why don't you just ask your parents to send you something else? If you don't like parsnips, send, I don't know, vegetables you like. Alright, here we go. Name 3 vegetables you love eating. I'll start. Broccoli. God, what else called? Brussels sprouts. And eggplant. Although I don't think eggplant's that great for you, so I'll put something else there. How about asparagus? Potato, fine. Potato's amazing, I agree. What does daikon radish taste like? Chaos, no. Oh, spinach is amazing. I like that too. Father wanted him dead. It's been going okay. This story has really evolved, and I've been impressed with it. You can feel free to hang out, but we're pretty deep into it now. So, you know, if you want to experience the story for yourself, the archives are there. What? You've been eating this for years? How the? You should show me the food. I'm kind of curious now. Oh my god. FKO sus. Wait, are you playing Xenoblade 2? Are you also doing the Cosmos grind? Oh, okay. meditate. With yourself? I've done that before just to memorize openings, but it is madly boring. Mio, do you want to play chess? Wow, don't stab me, please. Although, generally in any game that isn't a fighting game, Mio's the one who knows the most. It's true. We played a little bit of Don't Starve, I think is what it's called today. She kept me alive. I almost died several times. What? This coming from the person who counterpicks me in, like, board games. Mio's hella esports. Are you... what? Arm wrestling? Are you serious? Okay, oh, alright then. This isn't fair! What the fuck? Mio, no! I'm gonna lose! If I'm gonna be perfectly honest though, I just want to have more like co-op games to play with people for fun. I don't have many of those. You know, I'm happy for him. Holy shit, man. Because this story feels far more real than the last one, and that's on purpose, right? And I like this progression. And now we finally actually see from both perspectives so frequently. It's a real bond. Oh yeah, so I know this is kind of random, but very recently I started reading this manga about wine, and I think you know which one I'm talking about. And I think the first time in several years I bought a wine bottle, I think 3 days ago. Tastes like shot. Yes, Chaos, thank you. I know, right? No, before that. I remember wanting to read the Diary of the Noble. Kind of curious about that still. Okay, yeah, right. Oh my god. That kind of story, huh? Let's not talk about how muscular he was. Okay, okay, fine. Wow, this is cute. Found what yourself? A rose? Oh wow. I actually forgot about that. What? I mean, it's still growing. Okay then. A drawing? Whoa, that's alright then. Yeah. I'm here more for the rose. You're just there. I've never seen him draw anything either, but it makes sense. It's funny. I was gonna do the exact same thing. Mio already got me, see? One step ahead. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm also one step ahead. What? Don't eat the rose. Just an accessory, yeah. Oh, I just wanna draw the donut and the coffee I gave you. What? Hold in the sneeze? I like how they use that line that way. I wonder how they reflected it. Oh, on its own separate line, that makes sense. Okay. Mio, no! Drawing's ruined. What? Well, I mean, Giselle, if you want to talk about my relationship for a second, I get stabbed every single morning. I get called a bully, even though that's a lie. My partner counterpicks me in games that we play in. Of course you don't. Whoa. She just said it. Yeah, it just came out so casually, too. I was like, oh, What? Oh, the shift in perspective that quickly. Oh. Oh, that's sweet.
Estou contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada? Não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me toda gelada palavras. Fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe.
Oof. Okay, well, not everything can go well.
Estoy contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada, não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já chocou que você mostra-me toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe instante. Eu só
So that's what he thought. What? Both of them? Gotta tell Courtney. No, please. God. Man, if this were Xenoblade 2, though, you know how this scene would end. What? Sometimes I wish I had that Rex scene just ready to play. I love you and all of my friends. Okay, all right. So that inner monologue happened. That thought. Flashback. He's been in that position before. Okay. Well, it's different than that though, but still scared. I understand. Oh, it's FKZ heart capital break, I believe. Like this.
Estou contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada? Não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, acho
Oh my god. I don't remember the last time a romantic scene like this made me feel the same way as I do now. Yeah, no kidding. What? I mean, she still feels trauma over it, so I understand. And this is the moment in which she feels the most courage. Well, you missed most of the stream, Armitage. Armitage? Whoa! Ah, Twitch! Please don't ban me! Covered up. Mia, we'll be past the scene, don't worry.
Estou contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada
I don't know what to say here.
Somente olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me é toda gelada palavras fez-me ficar pelas não me deixe a me instante eu só
Okay, now we're getting to some scary territory here. I understand the importance of the scene though.
Que estoy contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada, não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me toda gelada palavras. Fez-me ficar perto, não me deixe a um instante. Eu só tenho medo que deva ser sua ferida no coração.
Wow. That scene was wonderfully well done. I'm glad that I have enough of an understanding to get the effect of what that was supposed to be. Oh man. Let me drink some coffee. Give me a second.
Fecha os olhos e rouba minhas lábias. Se grita minhas batem com boca fechada. Ainda estou buscando o bicho ou fome interior de peles nossas. Pouco e pouco a máscara de cair. Vamos, just
Well, I mean, when do you ever use his name? Right? Bait? What? Oh, God. Okay. Back to the present. Yep. Okay. Well, Miles will get water for the long haul. I'll be right back. I suggest you do the same. This chapter is long. Whew. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. You know, if people are having trouble knowing when the stream begins, 8 p.m. PST, remember. And if you do me a favor and retweet that link, I'd love it. Okay. Man, that was rough. Well, we just jumped straight into that? Okay. Hang on. Perspective of Michelle, okay. I mean, not that you would know this, but we have encountered a lot of stories in which there are a lot of loops. And so if you want to think about loops and unending like tragedy and stuff like that, think of the number 8 for infinity, right? That's when we start. At the beginning or the end, it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, sometimes you just need like a small trick to remember things, right? So things like that kind of help. Like how I remember Mio's birthday. I'm not gonna do that one again. Why is I fucking keep dying. It is 9:21, where I live right now. Yeah, 9:21 p.m. PST. Honestly, these moments in the mansion feel like a fantasy, whereas in like other chapters, it's like, oh, well, this shit sucks. Yeah, no kidding, right? How about this? Crystal, what time is it where you live right now? Ooh, that's confusing. $4:25. So 4:25 p.m. p.m. Regardless, just add 5 hours and make sure it's p.m. Out of curiosity, why is your PC set to UTC if that's not your native time? That seems so strange. That! Well, I mean, the current mother, right, is a little bit out there. Oof. She should still be angry at Giselle, right? So I don't see this working out well at all. Light? Several more lights. Okay, that's not good. People carrying torches? How about we just walk out of this mansion and leave? Every single time I've seen like an angry mob walk into this mansion, they've usually done a pretty good job of breaking their way in. Escorts? So many? No way. Wait, what? An arrow? Okay, so the fucking shit. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there is no time. Please just run. Wow. Just right the door, huh? What are you talking about? What? Okay, I get it now. Can we break a window and then leave? Is that easier? Is that a small door? Oh, of course, this is where we're going. Yeah, that makes more sense. The piano feels like climbing. I kind of like that. Knights? Fata Morgana, the musical? And then the villagers came and they shot at us. The arrow pierced my love. And then the... What would you sing about? Oh dear brother, where art thou? The shining of your eyes lights the moon, gives it its beauty, and guides me through the night to find you in your bedchamber with another woman. The white-haired girl. Oh, how I hate her. I wish she would be dead, or only I had her hair. And so I grab a knife, and I find myself a new wig or something. What would you even sing about? It could be like an opera, I guess. What the f... Is there red text? No, not for this story. I hope you guys are wearing headphones. That was nice. It's so nice to see how this story borrows so much from every other one. It's fascinating. And all I'm doing now is just riding out this wave. Okay. This author knows how to punctuate a scene. That is a strong feeling to carry over. Okay. Wow. Uh, I am breathless, despite the fact that I'm saying something right now. All right, the sixth door. Gotta save right here. Okay then. As a butterfly, huh? Okay. That is a really cool way of putting it. It wasn't the range, his surroundings were. His environment, the people around him, his world. Can you imagine how dreadful that must have been to be the only sane resident in a world gone utterly mad? That's so fitting. Hey, quick question. Morgana in the Arthurian Tales, did she govern over anything? Guess I'll look it up myself. Gotta do this really fast though. I'll look it up when I can. A witch in prayers feels kind of weird. All right. I know she doesn't mean that like literally. I feel like this is a really appropriate thing for her to say though. Like she's mocking you. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, Morgana. Of course she was, you can tell from words. But I understand you're not in the right mindset for that. Oh yeah, this is the mansion I know. Oh, that smile. What the? How much is this witch messing with me? Wow, living in here feels like torture. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like she's in a... That would have been absolute perfect timing if I had finished my line. I was gonna say, it was as if she was living in another world. Like, you know, spiritual realm or something. The life of this mansion is dead. Oh my god, this bitch! You can hear the sarcasm even if there's no voice acting. Holy shit. This fucking bitch. Oh my god. She just wants you to get tortured. Right. Every day, cleaning the same places, smiling in a mirror, and talking to a bitch of a witch. Okay. We're going here. Oh, 100 more years. Oh my god. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It's also very good in terms of talking about how distance away from your roots makes you forget, right? Hang on. Oh my god, look at this huge blob of words. It's so hard to distinguish. Kind of fitting, since it's so hard to distinguish time now. Okay, I tried to always remember that one fact. My characteristic energy and cheer were disappearing. By then, I hardly ever raised my voice anymore, and in response to that change, the witch seemed to treat me a little nicer. On occasion, I thought I could sense her presence nearby. I mean, after all this time, I would feel like just straight up Morgana is lying. Like, seriously? Like, she began at what? About the 1100s? 400 years have passed. You wouldn't wait over 400 years for Mio? I mean, the thing is, we're not sure if Morgana is... Okay, okay. We do know that Michelle will come back, right? But if you were in the position of this character right now, would you believe that Morgana honestly has your best interest? Like, seriously? And she's thinking the exact same thing. Not 1600, 1591. Huh. That makes sense now. Oh my god, going back to this music. It feels like it's been ages, and it has in the game, but... I mean, this is better than just living in the house doing nothing, so... Man. Have we only been streaming this game for a week? Because it feels like it's been ages. This story has a way of doing that to you. I guess it's because of all the information that we had in the past, and just... Wow. Oh, man. Feels kind of weird just to read a visual novel and not commentate. All I'm really doing right now is just reading. There's nothing for me to really to explain to anyone, I think. I feel like everything has been explained enough for someone to understand the rest of the story. I'm just thinking. Tripling, oh. Oh, long life. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, there it is. Man, is it wrong for me to feel nostalgic? Because I know what's gonna happen next. Just anything other than the section we were just in. It was so freaking dreary. Ugh. You know, that must be how she feels. Like, no, seriously, it was so suffocating to be in that mansion when there was no light, nothing but, like, this witch talking to me over and over again, saying, like, these cruel-ass words, and there's... Like, what is there to do except clean? It's boring as hell. Yeah, this is what I like to do too. I like to get things to remind me of events or like hobbies or time spent with people. Because I have a pretty bad memory when it comes down to it. And like on the regular, I make sure to revisit things that I enjoyed. And because I have such a bad memory, it's like, you know, reading it again or watching it again or, you know, stuff like that. Give me 100 years and I'll forget I'm a streamer. You know, now that I think about it, the worst that could happen is like so if we're moving forward, right? We could ask Morgana, the witch, to be like, hey, you know, this mansion's kind of boring, and I know you want to get a bunch of sinners in here. How about we get like Comcast? Like, and she'll be like, what? What's Comcast? So there's this thing called the internet, right? And it exists, and we should have it in this mansion. And she'd be like, nah, we can't have that. You know, after all, we don't want you like looking at the outside world and shit like that. And you know, you having pleasure? Nah, screw that. But what I'll tell her instead is, you want sinners in this house, right? I have a great idea for you. How about we start inviting Comcast employees? All right? And after enough Comcast employees die in our house, the CEO will come over, okay? All right? And you know what? You want to invite more sinners to the house? I have a great idea for you. How about we start streaming? Man, Morgana and I are gonna be in this mansion past like cyberpunk times, okay? just invite everyone. Soon everyone will forget about Morgana's curse. Like, no, she doesn't really kill sinners. She kills like corrupt corporations, right? She's a hero. Let's change her name. I mean, I think it makes sense. I think it's possible. You know, very far into the future, there must be like some internet line. Maybe like, at the very least, cell phones will reach the mansion, okay? And we can give like a smartphone to Morgana. She's a butterfly, but she can probably click on the phone at least a little bit. Okay. And, you know, in this way, she can be in contact with other witches. You know, she can use Facebook for God's sake, and she can like be in a coven and like ask other witches, "Hey, I'm stuck in this house and I want my body back. What do I do?" Right? It's a good idea. I think we can make this work. Just have a few people die. That's okay, man. It's a necessary sacrifice. And then we get to the age of the internet, and then we're saved. Okay. Angry letter. Hmm. Wait, what? Maybe, just maybe, Hayden was an evil noble in charge of a thieving guild that stole from other merchants, and that's why he's rich, and that's why Morgana chose to kill him. All right, then Morgana's the hero of the story. If you think about it, if you like push aside your feelings for a second, and you think about it from a logical perspective, right? Like, clearly, the supernatural exists in this story, and Morgana is real, all right? And she's here to punish the sinners, okay? And she prays too. Remember those lines where she's always checking up on Gazelle and going like, "Hey, Gazelle, are you praying again?" And she'll be like, "Oh, yes, yes, Morgana, I'm praying." Right? She's a very faithful person. She's like Jason, Jason, like Jason Voorhees. You know how he's not too cool about like kids at the camp doing drugs and having sex. He's a devout Christian, right? So he kills them. Same thing with Morgana. She's just so conservative. Okay, so she fucking this meta story is hella stupid. And so she, as a conservative Christian who really cares a lot about like purity and good values, she wants to live forever to make sure that people are in line. Okay, so the first punished sinner is Hayden, right, for being an evil man. Morgana's the hero, not the villain. I love this story. So many twists. Oh my fucking, this is killing me. Oh shit! Here we go again. What do you mean he survived? But he didn't make it out with much more than his life. Okay, good. Right, remember, justice. You know the wait, just double check. Does Michael, the angel, doesn't he govern justice? In fact, I'm gonna double check right now. Michael, angel, justice. Let's see. Michael, archangel. Let's see. Okay. He's first seen as a healing angel, and then over time as a protector and leader of the army of God against the forces of evil. Okay. Nope. Nothing to do with justice, I think. But I'm gonna double check again. Where he is seen as the one who presents to God the prayers of the just, who accompanies the souls of the dead to heaven, who defeats the devil. He is celebrated liturgically on the 12th of each Coptic month. In Alexandria, a church was dedicated to him in the early 4th century on the 12th of the month of, I cannot pronounce that word, on the 12th of the month of Hathor. It's a celebration of Michael's appointment in heaven, where Michael became the chief of angels. Okay, well, he brings prayers of the just to God, so kind of similar. And he also wastes your souls when you die. Perfect. Okay, so if you think about it, this meta story with like Morgana as the true hero of the story, it all makes sense, right? She prays to God all the time. She double checks on like victims of sinners. Like, think about it, right? Who does she help when all the villagers try to harm people in the mansion? She helps out the most devout person there, right? She helps out Gazelle, duh, right? And then she has a chapel in her home, man. And in that chapel is the archangel Michael, right? Takes the prayers of the just to God. Why would you not have the person that represents you most in your chapel. And clearly that's Michael, because Morgana always prays to God with justice in her mind. It all makes sense. You just think about it. Man, I can't wait. This is the best story. So the unfortunate thing is Morgana isn't really good at communication, and so she can't tell her plan to Cassell. And so Cassell goes through all these times really depressed, not knowing that she's enacting justice. And yet he poisons you, yeah. Oh, okay. Build a cocoon. Like a shell? Okay. Very fitting for him to say cocoon. Initially, other than shell, right? The transformative imageries that come out. Also the butterfly. What? Everyone who knew how he had died assumed I had done it. Right. Ah, Morgana the hero. I am glad to speak with you again. You mean the leaves? Oh, okay. Wait, does she actually care about Giselle being alive? Let's see. Bitch! Man, all of this for true justice. At what cost, Morgana? I hope that stab to herself won't come back to haunt her. That would be a very tragic end. We'll see. Oh shit! My favorite character! Nelly! Remember how her true love came to happen through perseverance? Remember, guys, when you fall in love, do whatever it takes to continue loving that person, no matter what. I'm actually like tapping my foot to the beat of this song. You know, I never noticed the static in this song before. Huh. How did I not notice this the first time? Unless this is only for this section. Wow, that's kind of a big clue for the chapter. Alright. Yeah, so like, I just didn't notice it. What that mild-mannered little boy once did. Okay. You know, Morgana, I always had faith in you. I knew from the very moment I met you, you did nothing wrong. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Oh man. Ow, my foot. Ow, ow, ow. Did you hear that? Oh my god, my foot hurts. Give me a second. Ow. Okay, okay. Ugh. Oh crap, I didn't disconnect the Ethernet cord, did I? No, we're good. Wow. So well constructed, this freaking story. God, man. This is kind of funny, but could you imagine if, like, this were a novel, not a visual novel, a novel, and it was being taught in school or class, and then a student tried to spark notes this story and how confusing it would be? Like, what the fuck? So in reality, the white-haired girl's real name is Gazelle, but then you later learn that it's actually Michelle, and then she's supposed to look like the reincarnation of Michelle, spelled without an E. Alright, the maid is actually Gazelle. What the fuck? How would you even test for this shit? In 3 paragraphs, tell me why Morgana is the hero of this story. Yeah, exactly. Then imagine talking about the story to someone who is reading it for the first time, and you're having discussion in class, and someone goes like, okay, let's talk about Michelle, and we're like, which one? How awkward that would be. Man, the misdirection of this visual novel is so well done. I feel like if you're gonna do a story based on twists, this is a really good reference. after spending like 6 articles writing about Muv-Luv, it will take at least 3 articles to talk about like this visual novel. It'll be ridiculous. I don't think I'm gonna do it. It will kill me. The rain sounds like someone crying. Oof, man. 1603, oh boy, here we go again. 1707, oh boy, here we go again. Is it time for my favorite Japanese person? Seems to be a big fan of comedy. This is where I became a stand-up comedian. I had nothing to do in the mansion anyway. So I told him a good joke. What? I mean, the very first scene I saw him in chapter 2, I thought he was eating a corpse. Just goes to show. Okay. Which blade? I don't really want the answer to that, though. Okay, that blade. Good. I prefer that one. Alright, anyway. Nihongo wakaranai. Is that when her identity starts getting messed up? Yeah, exactly. Oh, fitting! That is so fitting that her memory starts getting, well, her identity starts getting messed up in the Beast chapter. Man, now this is how you do it. Oh my god. I can't tell you how glad I am that I did not ask my editor to write about this visual novel, because it would be insane to set it up correctly. I would have to remember all my original thoughts when you first enter and how it twists your like imagination and leads you astray. So like you would do something like, here are the first 4 stories as they are standalone, right? Here's how they break away from the first 4 stories and creates a lie from that. From here is how you referenced the first 4 stories yet again. Here is where the connection between the white-haired girl and Gazelle is made, and where the switch happens. And so you can accept the first 4 stories a truth or a lie. Then that switches again, becomes the truth. And then, like, where the fuck do you go with this? It's so ridiculous. Like, I don't think I've ever had to write about a novel in which so much of its value is in how it misdirects you. And it's not like a flimsy kind of misdirection either. It's a well-crafted one that's integral to your understanding of the work. And once you know the truth, it's hard to go back and see the same scenes as how you first understood them. But it's integral to your understanding of the work as a whole, and how memory builds as time goes forward, and how fiction can have hints of truth in it, and how like your identity is built from these stories, and how people, right, can build their own identity from stories like this. It's fascinating how much effort went into this story. I am honestly concerned if I'm gonna read anything else from this author related to this story, because this feels like a masterpiece, and I'm not sure how you could build upon this right now. But yeah, like, one of the things I really believe in is that if you know the twists of a story, and at the end of the story, sorry, let me try it again. If you know by being spoiled the twists of a story, the story should still be able to impress you, right? That's how you can tell by its good writing. But I can still confidently say that's the case with this story. But having yourself misdirected by the author is so important to understanding this work. I think in the end, though, if you were spoiled about this, like, the maid is actually Gazelle, or something like that, or the white-haired girl is actually Michelle, it was like, what the fuck are you talking about, right? Because, like, the story in itself has kind of, like, inbuilt anti-spoiler in it, where, like, there's those moments where it's like, you know, crap, I was wrong, crap, I was right, right? And all those kind of reversals happening over and over again, and everything just freaking cycles into itself. And then you start to lose track of what you first thought and what your first impressions of the story were, because once you learn about the truth, you can't go back. It's fucking amazing. I love how memory is played in this story because it's so accurate. Also note that the names, right? They've gone back to their original roles because she's losing her identity in the most appropriate chapter, chapter 2. This is excellent, by the way. Like, mwah, like 5-star restaurant levels of like, this is how you do self-reference. This is how you do intertextuality, right? Fucking amazing. Like, if this author ever came to the States, I would love to have his autograph. What the hell are you talking about, Mon? Just type in the house in Fata Morgana, but you've already been here for most of the streams, so you already know the story. Oh, okay. I mean, if I could read Superhibi on stream, I would. I would do my very best to explain the ideas within the work, but I can't do that, right? It's an 18+ visual novel. Sorry, I'm losing track of my thoughts. Loveheart, did you know that I'm actually the recreation of Morgana? It makes a lot of sense if you think about it. After all, I am justice. And the person that I love uses a black cat to stab me every single day. And that stab of love, as she says, reminds me of who I am, right? It makes a lot of sense. It's been like several centuries already, but I still remember who I am. You're actually watching my story right now. What? I'm not a bully. Remember, these people are sinners. Oh, so that's why she leaves. and she's not there for the entirety of chapter 2 because she doesn't want to bear sight to the events happening anymore. And like the mansion itself feels like it's consuming her or becoming a part of her. Wow, well done, man. Seriously. That's me. Yeah, I mean, but think about it, Loveheart, right? If we had let Yukimasa go on, he would have murdered tons and tons and tons of other sailors. Morgana is justice. I love this part of the song where she's just, yeah, like that. Oh boy. Back to chapter 3. Okay, I actually really did enjoy this chapter. Let's see what I did here. No, they're amazing. These are wonderful stories. I told you multiple times now that you would be an amazing author. Why don't you, like, I'll buy you a couple of beers. You know, you can drink the night away, and then here's a typewriter. Eventually, in a few more centuries, you know, we'll move on to computers. What's a computer, you say? Well, wink, wink, Morgana. I have a good idea for you. So, eventually in the future, there's this movie called The Blair Witch Project, and I want you to be the star of that, okay? And then we're gonna make tons of money off the Blair Witch Project for a very little amount of investment. And once you have that much money, I want you to start investing in a company called Comcast, okay? And once you start investing in that company called Comcast, you'll have a bunch of sinners, okay? And you can start punishing them by inviting them to your mansion to like set up high-level internet only for you. And everywhere else in the country, internet sucks, okay? And this way, you'll truly be revived. If you think about it, you're alive forever. All you have to do is just become one of the internet. Now everyone can read your story. Download this game on Steam. What's Steam? Wait for that. Okay, and in a few more centuries, this game that became famous on Steam is called Half-Life, right? They'll have a Half-Life 2, and then several centuries later, Half-Life 3, and you'll be a star in it. And then when that happens, you'll become a god. Okay? Where are we even going with this anymore? Morgana's in everything. I know, right? It's amazing. She's casted in so many roles. And the great pity is, she doesn't realize how well loved she is. All around the world, people love Morgana. Especially in Britain. bitch! Oh my god. Oh my god. If I am Morgana, then I am the maid? It all makes sense now. I get it. Everything makes sense. I I've always said the maid was an amazing writer, right? It's because I'm a writer myself. I'm an amazing writer. I've always said I wanted to buy tons of beer for the maid. I love beer. It all makes sense. Oh god, I've completely forgotten who I am. My real name's the maid. Well, thank you. You know, my work ethic is pretty on point. I arrive late to stream every single day. I eat breakfast at dinner. I'm fucking dying. I am the maid. What's that line? It's from like Judge Dredd or something like I am the law. This meta story is killing me. It's like I'm laughing because you can make that joke, right? But it's so well written. So I'm not making fun of how well executed this story is. You already know how much I appreciate what I'm reading. It's just like I'm in awe at how well this is done. What? Wow. So this is new territory? Here we go. I'm waiting for Michelle to appear in the chair, please. Don't creep me out here. It's like she's talking to herself, and I'm not comfortable with that. Don't do this to me, okay? Thank you. Okay, right, I was not ready for a twist like she's so insane now that she talks to herself and you were never there. Okay. Right, this is her anchor, her route back to her memory. Right, which is also really good because all the stories interwove into her own story in chapter 5. And that's so freaking fitting because she was there for every single one. I mean, she was literally there, right? But she got so confused with her identity that it was so fitting that the themes of every single freaking chapter and all the problems met their match at her, like, origin story. Whew, man. Oh my god. There are like very few people out there that I would want to have an autograph from, right? Like this author, the author of like Love Love, Ryukishi, 3 people. I would also love like an autograph by the voice actress like Shiki, for example. Vera works too, so 5 people. Okay, there, we're done. But most of them are writers, if you noticed. Really? Oh my god. Is the author coming back? I would love to get something. Hang on. This is why we save, okay? There we go, guys. We did it. One more time, just to be safe. What? There we go. All right. Oh my god, she's mirroring the same words. And the reversal of this relationship is so well done. In the tower? Right. My god, so much time has passed, I forgot where we were. Twice that's happened. God, so well done. Okay. Is it possible to leave? Yeah, we're different. Okay. This time, I honestly hope they leave the mansion and there's no fucking, like, mob of villagers out there with torches. Except this time is a mob of, like, streamers with cameras. Look! Let me hope once in this story and finally something good comes from it, okay? It's happened so many times. It's unfair. Like, these two deserve to finally have have a happy life, you know? Come on, man. Later, how much? Dude, she's been waiting for ages. Like, actually ages. This is actually a satire on the romantic comedy protagonists and how dense they can be regarding romance and love. And Michelle is a parody of that. And his denial of love in this scene right here represents a critique on the industry for romantic comedy visual novels, because if you think about it, you can wait an infinite amount of time before you're able to make a decision, and that's what happens in the scene right here, where Michelle doesn't understand the importance of love, and because of that, the separation is messing with you. Oh, my fingers are crossed. I really hope these two finally make it out of the mansion. No more tragedy was what I was about to say. What's happening? Don't let go. Please keep holding her hand. Oh no! This is the first time I've ever seen her. What does she look like? I can't even see her face. Morgana looks kind of cool. Although my sense of aesthetics is kind of messed up. Oh man, this use of light is so well done. Cause again, see that, like what, foreground, middle ground, background. Or I guess it's more fitting to say use of shadow. I understand. Okay. Alright. Back from whence we came. Wow. A chill just... I felt a chill down my entire spine when that happened, and I was scared to God the credits were going to roll right there. Because that's like going completely back to what it was like before. And I'm not ready for that shit again. No, man, my heart, if you could like tap it right now, it would shatter. Okay? Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Let me get some more water. We'll be back. We'll be right back very quickly, okay? But hey, if you're enjoying the stream, please follow us here if you haven't already. Once again, we are FinestKO, a variety stream with fighting game roots, and of course, we cover visual novels as well. Whew. If you're enjoying the stream, remember that when you watch us, usually at 8 p.m. PST every single day, you can help us out by retweeting this link that I'll put into the chat for your convenience. And if you want to support us, you could do so with your viewership, a sub, or, I don't know, a retweet is usually what I'm looking for. But thank you again for everyone tuning in. Really loving this visual novel. Wasn't quite expecting to be this impressed by it. But hey, goes to show. You put in the effort, you can make a masterpiece like this. Holy shit, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I'm back. Now, not that this is the takeaway that you should have from the scene you just saw, but damn, Morgana is cool.
What a douche.
All right, let's move. Oh man. It's nice just to like sit down and enjoy a work for once. You know, sometimes sometimes I'm so used to like just experience something and commentating all the time, you know? Like in after hours. And I don't get me wrong, right? I like what I do. I love to share my appreciation and to inform others of my thoughts, and it may help you understand a work better. But it's nice to be in those positions every once in a while where you're just sitting there and just fuck it, man. I understand the work that's happening in front of me. I can enjoy it for what it is. So like every once in a while when I get like movie reviews, right, and I go to the theaters, I just sit there with no popcorn and no soda. But don't worry about that. I just enjoy the movie, right? It's nice because that's what it feels like right now. Man. This distortion of the sides is so interesting. What the hell? Oh, right. Yeah, we were searching for red text. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm pretty sure we have to ask all these questions, but you know, Go ahead, just throw in your number that you want to have first. It looks like it's gonna be 4. Age it is, I guess, because someone said 1. That was fast. Anyone? 1, 2, 3, or 4, go. 18? Are you 20? 25 maybe? You must be 30. 25. 30. 20. 30. Looks like we have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Looks like we're between 3 and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, it's 3. Fuck, man. 2. Fuck. Okay. All right. Last one. Either 3 or 4. Go. 4. You must be 30. That's rude, isn't it? Wow! Tell me about your family. Here it is. Alright then, go for it. Son of a blacksmith. You're into beefy guys. I guess I should have gotten that picture a long time ago. Alright. Oh, he's gonna talk about this. Because this is like a empty spot in his story that we don't know. Oh. Well, I'm happy, Sakai, that you love Morgana so much. Would you, if you had a chance, and only one chance, to give a bouquet of roses to any character in this visual novel, to whom would you give that bouquet? 100%. Wow. I'm certain the actress would be really happy. White hair girl. Okay, okay. Anyone else? I think I'm favoring Giselle here. Right. She's did a really good job. To Michael. to Michelle. Which one? All of them. Love Heart. Out of curiosity, how much longer of the visual novel do I have? Could I finish it realistically tonight within the usual time frame? No way. Really? Okay. Surprising, man. Blood. Wow, what a wonderful color. Three keyholes? Oh. Chapter 1, 2, and 3. So maybe I talk to the ghosts. The painting, right? God, is he gonna last? There's blood everywhere. It's actually getting worse. Just freaking wow. No, he's talking about the blue light at the door in one of the transition shots, which I think is the Abigail's room. What? Oh, okay. The three shadows, okay. Visit them in order. In order, in order, in order. Yes. No! Loveheart, haven't you realized? The beast isn't something from the outside. The beast is within. You are the beast. Okay, so he said to visit them in order. So I'm imagining the garden should be first. The garden, the cellar, and then the den. If we're talking about in order of chapter. Everyone agree with me? 3 first? Okay. Wow, accusing me of being a witch. Are you like one of those villagers that come out of nowhere with torches and kill innocent people? Loveheart, you are the beast. From our perspective, they were victims, but for some reason, the witch has an incredibly deeply ingrained grudge against, like, the main characters of every single chapter. We don't know why. They could be from the bloodline of people that messed with her in the past. I mean, blood is like trailing everywhere. It kind of makes sense visually too in this sequence here. Oh, you're referring to the villagers? Nah, the villagers are all scumbags. They deserved what was coming to them. We should together as a chat raise our pitchforks and our torches and go to their village. That will show them. We sure learned a lot, didn't we? Oh, that's actually a really cool idea. So every single door has a prisoner inside of it, and then they act the play out. That's one way of looking at it. I mean, they're ghosts now. Well, Michelle will take his time to learn Japanese, and eventually it'll work out. He dropped it. Made of iron? Huh. Oh, yeah, my favorite. Bitch! Okay. Okay, we got one key. No, I need to show you your decision. Are you kidding me? Okay. The next one should be the cellar. Alright. Jump scare incoming. Wah! Okay, so this is why the order matters. Otherwise, he might have killed me there. Yeah, that was a lot easier than I was expecting. And here's the blue. Oh, the blue is in a billiards room. Okay, so it's not the El Miguel room. The den. What happened? I was just expecting to see, Jacopo. Maybe when she cut herself. I don't know. We'll see. What? That's the reason why. Okay. Okay, so these characters being aware of each other leads me to believe that in the past they somehow encountered Morgana. There it is. This track is so distorted. Yeah, that is easier to believe, isn't it? Fair enough. I do, actually. I do want to know your story. Okay. And I think that's actually a pretty good stopping point. So this will give people a little bit more time to try to catch up to where we're going. And man, I didn't expect this game to be this long. So anyway, once again, our schedule works like this. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and sometimes the weekends. At 8 p.m. PST, I will be streaming Fata Morgana. I'm Koopa. Scott is the other streamer. He covers Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays, also at 8 p.m. PST. If you want to know when we stream and you don't have us followed yet, you can follow us on our social media accounts. So twitter.com/FinestKO, facebook.com/FinestKO, and my own personal Twitter account, twitter.com/VasedCoopa. Those are the places you'll be announced of when streams and events happen. And if you don't have Twitter or Facebook, we also have a Discord as well, and you'll be notified there as well. We also announce after-hour streams, of which that only happens on Discord. So if you want to hang out with us for things like that, Discord's a good place to follow. Alright guys, I think that's it for now. I'll host a stream, and I'll see you guys Saturday. I'll see you Saturday. And thanks for watching, man. Much appreciated.